Perfect.
Easier for all. Yeah, easier, yes. No, vi è come
No veía para tiempo de civil. ¿Tiene una tele o no? ¿Tiene una tele o no? Cámara así, de la televisión no han dicho nada, pero esto sí. Yo creo que aquí tenéis un cuadro
de ahí que sale.
No, esta es una camarita que me encanta, boludo. Es una Sony de estas últimas, no sé el modelo. Creo que es 4K. Es como si fuera como las P2. Pero de ahora es súper compacto. O sea,
listo.
Power, huh? Power, yes. Electric, it's inside. I stay here, yes. Ah, perfect, perfect. Yes, you've won. You've won TV. Now we have over here open. Yeah, that's close here. And I'm to take all time when it's coming. I have my ball and take my. With all that things are coming after here. I check that things. Now two questions. The leaders we are going there, but this is only for the second round. For the first round, we cannot go. That's the place to race. This is the race place for the camera. That's the whole.
Yeah, you have to speak also the cable.
Yeah, but you without the cable, we cannot do. Yeah. Also, I have the cable here. Yeah, also we stay just here, here, and then here. But yeah, we have to stay this only this. Yeah. And then I have to take. Yep. Perfecto. Gracias.
Baqueira Beret, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
N2, my slyšíš, N2.
Everything seems good my end.
Maybe go down. Atleke je, u redu. Okay. Is that good? You think it's dangerous? Yeah. Har du greppet doll? Yes, sir. Yeah.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello. Welcome to day 2 here in Baqueira Beret for what should be a great day of action. Phenomenally tight skiing yesterday. A tied lead after the first run, but then the second run provided all the thrills and spills that we'd expect from European Cup skiing. Hans Grau Madsen leading the way overall. Jakob Grieber from Austria in fine form, picking up a third podium of the season. Hugo Desgrip winning the overall.
Bien, pues buenos días, ahora mismo a las 8:43 de la mañana. Estamos en esta segunda jornada de esta Copa de Europa, el Ski Alpine Europa Cup Baqueira Beret. Después de una jornada de ayer fantástica y de una entrega de premios en el Palacio de Deportes de Viella, volvemos en esta segunda jornada, en esta segunda prueba de la Copa de Europa aquí en Baqueira Beret, donde las condiciones de la pista hoy están aún mejor de lo que estaban en la jornada de ayer. Como decimos ahora mismo a las 8:44, tan solo 30 minutos de empezar esta segunda prueba aquí en Baqueira Beret, en unas condiciones que están óptimas. Aquí en la pista recordamos que es una preparación de más de 25 personas implicadas para que esta pista estuviera en las mejores condiciones posibles para realizar esta Copa de Europa. Recordamos también, además, esa reciente homologación, la anterior, la etapa del 2015, no homologación por parte este verano de Julis, el modelo delegado técnico de las instalaciones de Beret, para actualizar esta homologación, este trazado del balón que tiene la longitud de 950 metros con un desnivel de 209 metros. Volvemos a vivir hoy esta segunda jornada en Baqueira Beret.
Mejores momentos de esta Copa de Europa por segundo año consecutivo aquí en el Estadio Fernández Ochoa.
not perfect because if we put Movistar looking here, it's perfect, you know? In that blue one, or yeah, you can on the flag of Baqueira. Yeah, I think we can put it over there, yeah. With the flag? With the flag. Okay. Thank you. Donde la bandera de Baqueira mirando para arriba.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the second round of the 3rd European Europa Cup at Baqueira Beret. This Baqueira European Slalom Cup will be one of the last slalom competitions before the Milano Cortina 2026 Winter Olympics, and for several participants such as Kim Salai, it is the last competitive event before going to the Olympic Games. For the second year in a row, Baqueira hosts two events for the European Slalom Cup. This last season, as in February, the resort will be once again host many of the top European specialists in this discipline in a key fixture of the continental calendar. Veremos hoy también esa participación de los atletas españoles. Recordamos ayer problemas para Kim Salaric en la primera manga. Veremos a ver la actuación hoy del corredor catalán, y también veremos la actuación del resto de participantes españoles, donde recordamos Juan del Campo ocupaba la posición número 33, también Tomás Barata la posición número 34. Fueron los dos españoles que se clasificaron en esa segundo top 60. También veremos a ver las calificaciones también de Roger Paxlo, también de Marc Ubeira, y de Luquen Caritano. Así como decíamos, Kim Salaric, veremos a ver si tiene hoy más fortuna en esa primera manga para poder tener opciones en la competición de hoy. Ahora mismo las 8:52, por tanto, aproximadamente unos 23 minutos desde que daremos la salida a ese primer corredor de la jornada de hoy. Ahora mismo tan solo 12 minutos para volver a ver en directo todo lo que estará sucediendo aquí en la estación aranesa de Baqueira Beret. Recordamos, televisado en directo a través del YouTube de la estación y también por Teledeporte en RTV Play y en Sport 3 T3K, además de los canales de FIS para verlo en cualquier sitio del mundo.
Reuniones interminables. Una lista enorme de tareas pendientes. Plazos que se acumulan. Vale, cálmate. Solo tienes que elegir el mix perfecto para este momento. Escribe mix relajante para trabajar o mix energético para trabajar en Spotify. En Spotify siempre encontrarás un mix perfecto para tus necesidades.
¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas.
Well, hello there. Day 2 from Baqueira Beret here in the Pyrenees. A gorgeous resort, 2 meters of snow. Almost every lift open in what is a magical season in Spain. 159 kilometers of groomed pistes and over 120 open trails. But this is the second day of the European Cup after a magical day yesterday, a win for France and Hugo de Grip, his first ever European title. Baqueira Beret is absolutely stunning, and it's early in the morning here, and it's very, very chilly. It's the second slalom after yesterday, and all athletes completely understanding the task in front of them. After yesterday, it's a tough track, not the fastest, not the steepest, but one where you can't be impatient, one where you can't get too frustrated. As we have a look at the piste, we start at 2,081 meters, finish at 1876, and have a look at my 700-meter course length, 72 gates, and it's Marco Giuliano today who's putting those gates out all day. -3, a little bit colder than yesterday. I think the biggest thing is it's a little bit flatter, the light, and there might be some snow on the horizon, just in case they needed a little bit more snow here in the Pyrenees. It's been a magical season. You can see the depth of snow is absolutely incredible. 2 meters at the top. As we have a look at the slalom standings, Hans Glau Madsen is leading the way, but Jakob Grieber yesterday on the podium. The likes of Peter Lunde will need some big runs today to try and close that gap, but it's the Norwegian currently leading the way, who's bib 6 this morning, Hans Glau Madsen. But as we said, Grieber's right there in the standings. He's bib 7. And then the likes of August Arnette, who has the tools to win races. Just needs to take his chances. Yesterday was a lot of fun. We knew that it was going to be very, very tight. But De Grip winning in front of Tommaso Siccardi and Jakob Grieber. There is Hofstede, bib number 1 today. It'll be interesting to see how he fares first. August Arnette already won this year. He's looking for another win. Second place for Siccardi yesterday, last warm-up run before he heads to Cortina. And there's the winner yesterday, his first ever win on the European Cup. And is he still smiling? Yes, he is still smiling, and rightfully so. Proved yesterday he can deliver under the pressure. Sandro Simone, another one that can certainly deliver under the pressure, and close enough in the standings to try and make today matter. He's 5th, or bib number 5. Hans Glau Madsen, he is the leader at the moment, very, very consistent and in the points. And Grieber, after a third place yesterday, he was 0.32 off the lead. He's number 7. Ralph Seidler goes 8. Reto Michael at 9 as we have a look at the full list. Kilian Plamstaller and Antoine Azelin will be looking to bounce back after the disappointment. Yesterday was the fastest in the first run, but came unstuck in the second. Quim Salaric, number 20 today, the home legend, skis with a real intensity and will want to head to Cortina with a little bit of form. Liam Wallace and Ramon Zenhausen, 2 skiers at different parts of their career, but they skied the top and midsection very, very well. Wallace was the quickest in that second run. He was the first one down the second run as well, but he was fantastic. And Ramon Zenhausen from Switzerland was the 3rd quickest in that second run, and he was bib 14 and got his way up to a top finish in the end overall. That's 83 skiers, just like yesterday. Just confirming Zenhausen 4th place in the end yesterday. And then it starts to get tough for those higher bib numbers, but we hope that the sun starts to burn through the cloud a little bit and the visibility might be a little bit better. But we also saw yesterday that some high bib numbers, the likes of Zenhausen at 46, really did stake a claim. Mikael Remsoy, bib 26. Wallace, we've already spoken about, bib 33 for a top 10 finish. So there certainly is a chance for those higher bib numbers to get amongst the points.
Okay, thank you. Then chief of race, we have Xavi, Ubera, all good? All good for me, looking great. Okay, as well from my side, everything looking good. A little windy up here, but all good for the moment. Course is clear, let's go race.
Great to hear from our competition jury. A little windy, you can see it in your picture, but safe at the moment as Hofstede, bib 1, 23 years of age, start 31 in the slalom in the Europa Cup. Some serious flexibility in those legs. The ski's just getting a little bit of a service before we get underway, and that person's been doing press-ups since we went live, which is a good 15 minutes ago. Unless our director's playing with us. Not long. Will it be this group again? Sacardi, Grieber, Zenhausen, Grau Madsen yesterday. And to still come in with a 5th, it's another good result from our slalom leader. He's just 22 years of age. Grau Madsen. But the pressure at the moment will be on Hofstede. We're about to get a very good look at how this course is running. We know that yesterday the winning margin came down to execution, not really raw speed, so to speak. Athletes stayed patient in the middle sector. We saw lots of skiers gain a lot of time through there, but skiers also keep their speed from the top. You know that the snow held pretty well out there yesterday, and yesterday really rewarded control. Not the ones who were wild with their pace, but the ones who skied smartly. Adam Hofstede, not flashy, but very efficient. He's going to have to be on the top of his game. He gets bib number 1 today, which should give him a clean crack at this course in the Pyrenees. Firing himself up in the start gate. It is the Swede Adam Hofstede that gets us underway. Day 2 in Baqueira Beret. And yes, it's a little windier. It looks a little flatter out there, but it's a smooth start from the Swede, who took a 12th place yesterday. We know that it's a deep field. It's very European heavy, but it looks good from Hofstede. In the opening few turns, we saw Liam Wallace from Canada open up the second run after finishing 30th position in the first run yesterday. And he was the fastest in the second run, having the first crack at this course. Good skiing from Hofstede, backing up a 19th position in the Giant Slalom in Turnau in Baqueira Beret yesterday. A 12th place finish, 55.95. Very strong on the upper body, legs working underneath him nicely. He was behind William Hansen. Sweden took 11th and 12th yesterday. Hofstede is the time to beat. August Alnetti, we know, has the ability to really have a good day today, put the pressure on Glau Madsen. Let's have a look at this first sector. 8th position overall yesterday. He's 1400s off of the pace as well, so he needs to find a little bit of speed. Looks like he's skiing with an aggression here, but as we said earlier, it doesn't always get rewarded. He's lost 400ths of a second in that second sector. One mistake, certainly costly out here in the Pyrenees today. 55.95 is the time that Alnetti needs to beat, and he's on the wrong side of that. 26th slalom run in European Cup competition today. 3 podiums, Crans-Montana just a couple of weeks ago, Val de Fassa beforehand. So he's looking for podium number 3 this season. Second place yesterday for Tommaso Saccardi, part of an 11-man team going to Cortina. And this is a chance for him to really throw his best foot forward and to put the pressure on the rest of the field, but give himself a chance to ski in to Cortina with some confidence. And that is a confident start. 2700s up. A second yesterday after a DNF in Schladming in the World Cup. In the European Cup, he took a 3rd place finish in Crans-Montana on the 14th of January. In the opening slalom there, he DNF'd as well, but he's comfortably in control here. Have a look at the rhythm and everything he's got. Onto the edges early, keeps his speed running the whole way through the course, and we have a new leader by 0.56. Saccardi is skiing beautifully before a home Olympic Games. Well, a man on a mission, especially out of the gates. looking for his second victory here today. His 5th podium in Europa Cup skiing. Well, the winner yesterday, what a fabulous day for Hugo Descarip. A great second run. He improved 2 positions, having been 3rd after run 1. Follows fast, but he's 400s off of the lead as it stands, and he's going to have to try and just claw back a little bit of time, but this is tidy skiing through the more technical part of the course. It's flat, he has to rotate quick, but he looks a little bit low in the line. He's only 200ths of a second in the red at the moment, so he is right on the money. Sorry, just a quick technical issue there. 200ths of a second down at the second split. And he's lost a little bit of time in sector 3, second for the Frenchman, but he did it from a similar first run yesterday. And he'll know that he's given himself a chance already, potentially for another podium. Sicardi leading at the moment by 0.43. See Sicardi, so technically sharp, strong in the upper body, glided very, very well. Sandro Simone, a man who could close the gap in the overall. Another one who's an incredibly smooth skier, full of Swiss consistency, and always there or thereabouts. Yesterday we saw him finish in 7th position, and he's 1600ths off, and he's gone. Well, we saw some DNFs yesterday, and that's a big problem. And there you go, wrong side of the gate. Going for broke, straddling on the way, and we saw Aslan crash out in the second run. We saw the likes of Cannon, who's podiumed here before. None of the winners from last year here this week. We were treated to a new winner yesterday. Will we get a new winner today? Yeah, you would say so. Well, Madsen, Olnetti, Grieber, Simone, Sicardi, the top 5 in the European Cup standings at the moment. And here is the leader overall in European Cup skiing, Hans Grau Madsen. Consistently in the points, solid. Just looks like he's very smooth, but a couple of mistakes at the top. You can see that there's a big loss of speed for Hans Grau Madsen, and you feel that he's still going to have to be trying to catch up, and he's gone. And that is big news here. The 22-year-old European Cup leader will not be back out this afternoon. You see, there was early mistakes, ends up straddling the gate, but I'll have to go back and see the early part of that run, because you could see that there was an early error, and that early error put him under pressure to try and catch up. Doors open for everyone else around the top. The likes of Jakob Grieber will be, well, he is breathing down the neck of Hans Grau Madsen, just 26 points behind in the European Cup slalom rankings. A podium yesterday, a third place for Grieber. He had 2 DNFs in a row, and Grieber's almost half a second behind Saccardi after the opening split. He's going to have to try and put his foot down, but we know that yesterday a second separated the top 10 skiers after 2 runs, and there's already a little bit more of a gap opening up, or so it seems, between the first 6 or 7 skiers. It is a little bit flatter out there. It is a lot windier, but this is really good skiing, gliding from Grieber. His form is very strong, but he's over a second behind and into 5th position. We just hope he can get into the points today, knowing that Grau Madsen DNF'd and won't be in the points is a massive deal here in Baqueira Beret. He skied well in the second run yesterday, though, but Ralf Seidler, 20th position yesterday, lost 2 places, was 18th after the opening run. This is not easy out here today. We've seen some mistakes even from the best European Cup skiers. 700ths of a second down. And again, somebody who looks in great control, strong and big with the upper body. Nothing overly spectacular, but just solid turns here. The 24-year-old Ralf Seidler from Schladming, a resort that ski fans will certainly know. He's a little bit wide there. You can see him just working for the speed. He might just lose a little bit more here, and he does lose a little bit more in Sector 3, but he's very happy with a 4th place. Geil means cool, means good in German, so he is very happy. Seidler, slalom start number 40, yet to podium. Could today be his day? We'll have to wait and see. Reto Michaela is next out of the start gate from Switzerland. Another one that's going to be incredibly consistent with his turns, and somebody who really could get himself up there with the likes of the leaders Saccardi and Hugo de Grip, still in second place for what is looking to be a fabulous week in the office for the Frenchman. 0.78 down for Reto Michaela at the moment. 1.47 off of the lead, and he's going to have to work hard to stay amongst these. He's just had the 1 podium in slalom skiing, and that was in the Europa Cup in Valjane in 2022. So the 24-year-old's been made to wait a little bit for some more success as he crosses the line in 7th position. Michaela, so far, the slowest finisher at the moment, with Simone DNFing, and the big news, Hans Grau Madsen, who's been Mr. Consistent this season, a 5th yesterday, a DNF for him. Well, a man we can expect to put the pressure on early is Kilian Pramstaller. A podium threat, especially if the snow stays super firm out there as well. It's very firm this morning, we know that. Temperature's still at -3. There's a lot of snow been falling in the Pyrenees and all over Europe, as big Kilian Pramstaller is 0.34 as it stands at the moment. Some good turns though. His legs just losing a little bit of, or just going a little bit big in terms of separation, but he's lost some time. 0.53 in the red at the moment for Kilian Plamståler, and he's gone. I think what we're seeing is a tougher day in the office today. We know he's going to go aggressively. Some really good turns, but he's over the inside. As we said, maybe it's a bit softer out there today. You know, he's good in firm conditions. Someone who wants to bounce back, a winner in Crans, Montana. Antoine Azelin had a great opportunity yesterday. Couldn't quite see it through, and was leading the charge after the first run. The question is he going to be in and amongst it today? 2300s behind is a tough start. We know that Siccardi is leading the way again. It was Azelin and Siccardi that were at the top of the tree together after the first run, but 0.71 leaves a little bit of work to do. You can just see not quite as smooth or as consistent in the turns as we saw from Siccardi. It really was a good run from the Italian. 0.71 turns into 0.72, a very good third sector from the Frenchman Siccardi. De Grip, Hofstede, Azelin, the top four. Seidler, Olnetti, Grieber and Meikler make up the top 8. Pederlunda next to have a look at this Baqueira Beret track, as Lunda still just 20 years of age. Norway, as we spoke about yesterday, having so much depth in their roster, and we know Lunda can be there or thereabouts. 1600s is a great start. He's had a 6th place finish in Crans, Montana, a 3rd in the national championships in Italy this season as well. 1600s onto the edges early, 0.47 into the red for Pederlunda as it stands into this more gliding section where he's onto the edges early. It's very smooth skiing from the Norwegian here towards the finish line. It gets a lot straighter, and he's almost gone. What a recovery from Pederlunda. My word, had to throw the skis round, got caught well on the inside. He's off the pace, and he'll be disappointed. But just here, had to fly the skis round. It's great entertainment, as always, in the European Cup. This is another opportunity for all of these skiers, as Jol Lutolf from Switzerland, half a second off the pace at the moment. It's going to start to get maybe a little bit ruttier and churnier for these skiers, as he's forcing a few turns here, Lutolf, the 25-year-old, into the wider turns and really cushioning the back half of the turn and bending and absorbing everything. It's good, it's smooth, but it's going to be slower than what we've seen so far from our clubhouse leader at the moment. Just the one podium for him in European Cup skiing, and Lutolf will settle in behind Lunda in 9th position. Elias Cavell, somebody who was incredibly fun to watch skiing yesterday. Didn't hold back, learning all of the time, and well, 4/10 off of the lead in this first run. Second sector a little bit slower as well, but we know from Cavell that won't stop trying to cook on the skis. Just 18 years of age, and phenomenally fun to watch ski. A bright future, hopefully, for Cavell. Will be back in this afternoon. You'd think so, after a 6th place finish yesterday. And the skiers, this William Hansen that's got. Hansen, 11th place finish yesterday, the Swede. Won't back that up today, which again, shows us maybe it's a little bit icy at the top. Haven't skied it, would not know. Can only really get a read off of what the skiers are giving you. As Corrado Baqueira is up for this. Pumped up in the start gate, 23 years of age. Let's see if he's somebody that can put a good time down. 16th position yesterday for the Italian. As the snowpack does look good on the top. We saw Hansen potentially just lose a little bit of grip on his skis, but this is solid so far from Baqueira. Very upright. 0.94 down on Siccardi as it stands. You have to say, Siccardi, with the way that he's skied over the last couple of days, certainly deserves at least another podium. Some would argue deserves to top it. Just a little bit out in terms of the line and the speed at the moment from Baqueira, and that's just going to keep costing him not quite as smooth as what we've seen. But what we have seen today is that so far 4 of the top 16 skiers have DNF'd. Nico Palomares skied well in the opening run yesterday, found some real joy out of this track and found himself moving up the leaderboard, 0.92 down as it stands at the moment. 144 from the German, 12th yesterday. In that opening run. He'd love to be there or thereabouts today in terms of... it is 12th at the moment, but he's a long way behind the German. He's never podiumed. Someone who was fun to watch yesterday, Mikael Remsoy in the second run was the quickest, fastest behind Liam Wallace, just 0.24 off of the Canadian. 0.91 behind after the first split, but yeah, he was 25th fastest in that first run, so he'll feel that if he can put 2 of those runs together, he's going to be right around where he needs to be and on the podium. But he's struggling, he's caught a little bit low in the midriff, he's lost a little bit of strength, and it's not quite the same as what we saw yesterday from Remsoy. And for Remsoy, just 23 years of age, got a lot of time to keep improving. Someone who didn't finish yesterday, but did podium here in this race last year, Matteo Canitz. Be bitterly disappointed to not finish that first run yesterday. And he's only had the 1 victory in the European Cup. That was in Berchtesgaden in January last year. The skiers are starting thick and fast here as you can hear some cheers for Quim Salaric over the line. Cannons, 2.45 off of the pace. Salaric, he's struggling to stay on the course and in rhythm with the turns. He's managed to salvage something there, but he's not found his best turns here in Baqueira Beret, and he's 1.04 off of the speed. You can hear the Spaniards, the crowd, cheering for their main man as Alessandro Pizio is next to leave the gate. Someone who had a very good first run yesterday, but this is all about Salaric. He's looking to improve on that DNF yesterday. He didn't qualify in Schladming, didn't finish in Kitzbühel, and he just would love at this moment to get himself a second run. He's lost a lot of speed with those early mistakes. Skis are super close together, but he's over the line, and he's in 11th position. He's done a good job to salvage that from a top section where he was struggling. Salaric into 20th. He was the 5th fastest in the second sector, and that's really giving him a chance of a second run today. 2 Italians in a row going to start. The first is Alessandro Pizzio. Pizzio, again, put some good turns together yesterday, but he's 1.63 off the lead at the moment. Double Italian trouble on the course at the moment with Stefano Pizzato. Pizzio into 17th. That's the slowest time we've had that's finished so far for Pizzato. He'll be followed by Mario Gramshammer from Austria. And Pizzato, somebody who's very good at reading the terrain, especially as this light is a little bit flatter. It could be a hill that really suits him out here. He's put together some good turns. As Mario Gramshammer comes flying out the top of Pizzato. 1.99 into 11th. That's not bad from Pizzato at all. Let's have a look at Gramshammer here. This is a tough, older track out here today. Not the steepest we've seen, but you have to be technical, you have to be consistent. You can't be impatient out here, otherwise it will punish you. And Gramshammer is 1.51 off of the pace after Sector 2. The Austrian needs to try and pick up a little bit of speed towards the end here, as we have 83 skiers to see you through in this race, and the intensity now will just never drop. Gramshammer into 17th position. Paul Sylvester from France. He took 36th position today, so he would love to get into the top 30. We will race the top 30 in reverse order in the second run today, and then we will run 30 to 60 after the top 30 have raced, just so we understand their finalized position. There's some good skiing out here still. 15th at the moment. Sylvester just slots in front of Cannons. Verko Lutic from Croatia is another one I thought put some good turns down yesterday, showed some real good discipline on this track. Didn't get the result he would have wanted. He was outside the top 30, 39th position, but again, he's just looking incredibly smooth and dynamic through the turns, and maybe he just lost a little bit of time there with a little mistake, coming in a little bit low, but into the longer glider turns, he gets straight on the edges as quickly as possible and gets a good bite out of the ski, and it's good. It's into 15th position and in front of some very good skiers here for the 23-year-old. Well, as it stands, 21 skiers have completed this course. As Simon Malberger, somebody who has been waiting to get to the top of the podium again, the Italian, 30 years of age now, and he's had some fabulous results through his career, including 3 slalom wins in the Europa Cup. His last one was 2019, and he's still very much on the grind, but he's in the 20th position at the moment. Emil Pettersson, one to watch here if conditions sort of get tricky and deteriorate a little bit. It's sort of when he comes into his own. And he's a... well, he needs them to deteriorate pretty quick if that's the case, as he's already 2 seconds down off of the lead. But he's a smooth customer up there. Marburger finishing 20th. Let's see how this fares from Pedersen, as we know yesterday that one of the most impressive skis of the day was Ramon Zenhausen from Switzerland. Started with bib number 46 today. I think he'll feel like he's been treated with bib number 28. Certainly gives him a bit more of an advantage compared to yesterday. Yes, he's not in the first or top 20 or top 10 or top 5 to attack this course, but for him to finish 4th yesterday was absolutely spectacular from bib number 46. He got into 16th position after the first run, and then he really did let the skis fly. Very technical skier, but this not quite the best run we've seen from him in this 2-day slalom extravaganza here in Baqueira Beret. Into 10th for Zenhausen. That won't be too bad at all. He's happy enough with that performance, and he should be happy with his skiing. Oh no. I think that was Liam Dawson. It was Liam Dawson. Sorry, Liam Wallace. My mistake. And Liam Wallace, after his fabulous ski yesterday, winning the second run, has just made an error. And you have to feel for him, because yeah, progress has certainly been made from Wallace, and he'll be disappointed with not being able to capitalize on the good skiing from yesterday here in the first run today. Camden Palmquist has started nicely though. 0.46 behind a 24th place finish yesterday in just start number 21, looking for his first podium. Will today be the day where we do see a first podium in a European Cup for some of these young racers? Just 22 years of age, out of Team Summit, Colorado, and there's some good turns being made and some good progress. A little bit on the inside there, just lost his line towards the finish line. Skis straight down the hill, 2.37 into 15th position, and you think that that will be enough to see him back this afternoon, but we'll have to wait and see. Sicardi, brilliant yesterday in the opening run, leading the way with Anton Azalin, but had to settle for second. Hugo de Grip in second after the opening run so far. Gonzaleric from Spain. Spain would love to have a skier in the top 30, having missed out yesterday. And have a look at the DNFs. Liam Wallace was the second quickest in, also the first quickest in the second run yesterday. And also the overall leader, Hans Grau Madsen, is not skiing again this afternoon. That leaves a lot up for grabs. Hofstede, first to attack the course today. He's in third place, made the most of bib number 1. Could it be 2 wins in 2 days for Hugo de Grip from France? Skiing fabulously well, but he's going to have this man in his way, Tommaso Sicardi, the experienced Italian, leading the way again after run number 1 here in Baqueira Beret.
Good.
Well, bib number 31, Matthias Hoiby from Norway. Yeah, the conditions certainly a lot flatter than what we saw yesterday. And some good opening skiing into 17th position, 0.60 off the lead as it stands. Into the flatter section, a 24-year-old. Again, just outstanding to see how much talent that Norway do possess here. He's going to be off the lead, another one who will just be happy to make sure he's in that top 30. And I reckon he's going to be good for a top 20 spot, 21st behind Cannons. And Fadri Yanuntin has also DNF'd here, the 26-year-old Swiss skier, someone with so much experience. Theodore Bracken, he's somebody that knows about performing at the European Cup. He's somebody that took a second overall just a couple of years ago, still just 21 years of age, looking to really find some form. He's had 2 slalom victories to his name on the European Cup, one in Sweden and one in Stad, Sannenland, and they were both in 2024. And he's looking to get back amongst it, but he's still only 21 years of age. And you think how much talent he has for somebody so young. Heads towards the finish line. Again, just confirming that Fadri Yanuntin did DNF as Gustav Wisting. That's a good ski from Bracken. That's a 9th place finish. He gets a round of applause, and rightfully so. At the minute, he is the biggest climber of this opening run, and it means that Norway are 8, 9 and 10. Wisting clean, efficient, and pretty fast on flat sections, Wisting. Let's see if he can make up a little bit of time on the flat as he looks to pick up. That's Salamo Servio that's starting on the top of your screen. Wisting into 28th position. Sorry, Moritz Zuderall is the next skier that we are watching, bib 35. 18th position after that first split for Zuderall. And Zuderall, another one that skied cleanly yesterday, 19th position overall. Be happy with that. If he can improve and maybe come out of here with a top 10 today, it would certainly be a good week's work. Skis all disciplines, Zuderall. Servio. First Finn that we've seen today, 22nd position after the first section. We're going to have to see how he fares. 24 years of age. DNF'd yesterday, so first thing is he's over the line. Second thing is, can he qualify for the top 30? We'll see him again in the top 60, I'm sure, at least, but Florian Kunz, technically strong, and that's his strong point. He's still just looking for some consistency in some of his performances, and maybe this is a big chance for him, but he's lost a second and a half almost in that first run. 29th start in the slalom today, been skiing Europa Cup since 2020, so fair bit of experience in the skis of Kunz from Diemtichtel. over the line. 29th position for him at the moment, just behind Servio. Magnus Senhofer. Just over a second behind Sector 1. There's a little bit wide there and had to really throw the skis on the edges to get them back round. This is a bit of catch-up here as Jesse Curtis-Knight from Canada starts his first run, bib 39 at the top of your screen. He's gone, unfortunately. That's Senhofer. Let's hope he's okay. Curtis-Knight will have to just keep looking down the hill. We'll probably see the German on his right-hand side in just a moment. This is smooth, good through the flatter sections as well. Just the one World Cup start. 22-year-old Curtis-Knight currently in 32nd position. Start number 11 for him, and just these early skis so key to building experience and growing as a competitor on the European Cup. He didn't finish last year both races. He took a 28th position yesterday, Curtis-Knight, so improving on last year, that's for certain, and that will give him a lot of confidence. Flavio Vitali, the Frenchman, just 20 years of age, come with another bright future. 0.85, I mean, that's not too far off the pace, but he's lost another big chunk of time in Sector 2. He'll be looking to improve on a 29th position yesterday. As the races really are coming fast at us at the moment. That's Adrian Perto on the top of your screen, and unfortunately for Vitali, couldn't finish, nor could Perto, and that's starting to be interesting. We're seeing more DNFs today than we saw yesterday. Could be snow condition, could be the fact that it's just a little bit tougher in terms of the conditions. You can see it's a lot flatter. Also started earlier today as well. Jakob Eisner, bib 42. Some good skiing. Just getting caught a little bit out of the line on a couple of turns, but all in all, he's skiing very aggressively. Eisner looking good speed, just 22 years of age. And he's starting his 19th slalom. Opened his account in Gurgel in Austria, where he didn't qualify, but he's putting down a nice run here. He's starting to get chewed up a little bit by the terrain, and that's something that certainly will happen for these latter bib numbers. It certainly is more challenging, but the course does look like it's holding up quite nicely. In the 29th position, Jakob Eisner. Florian Neumeyer. And we're looking for big movers here. Theo Breken from Norway is the biggest mover at the moment, bib 33, up to 9th position. Zenhausen, another one that's moved up from 28th to 11th. Neumeyer into 25th. Not bad at all. Be interesting to see if anybody can come up above 25th position. Bib number 43. It's a very good first run from bib 43 from Neumeyer. Kevin Palmquist. Camden currently tied in 16th position with Mikkel Remsoy. Let's see how Kevin, unfortunately, will finish early today. We know that we've got some Spanish representation coming our way. Giskas from Norway first. But again, the DNF's showing us that it is slightly tougher out there for Giskas. 3 Super G starts, 17 slalom starts, 19 GS starts, 31st position at the moment for him. As you can hear the fans making a little bit of noise for one Del Campo Hernandez. Giskas into the top 30. He's buzzing about that because he knows that it's going to become tougher and tougher for bib numbers 46 plus to get into that top 30. But here comes Del Campo Hernandez. Spain would love a crack at a podium today. We know that Salaric had an early mistake in his run, but he salvaged it well, and he will ski again in the top 30 this afternoon. The 31-year-old Del Campo Hernandez looking to try and close in on the top 30 spot from this morning. It's going to be tough here, though. He's a little bit off the pace, but can he get himself over? He can. 27th position. That could be good enough for Spain to get 2 skiers in the top 30, and they will be happy with that. Not easy from the higher bib number. Well done. Dominik Zerhock from Germany. And Luca Carrick-Smith from Great Britain should be starting in just a moment in the top right of your screen. For Zerhock, 24 years of age, 1 World Cup start to his name, a 37th position for Zerhock after the first run. So we join Luca Carrick-Smith from Great Britain. 0.72, not too bad in that opening section. He's starting to try and really search for the speed here on the flatter area of this track. He didn't finish yesterday, so he would love to get down and complete the run, and if he could challenge that top 30, that would be magnificent for the 20-year-old. Still incredibly young from the British Ski Academy, and it's just slalom start number 11, and unfortunately no finish today as we join Maxi Hoda, or Max Hoda from the USA. He's struggling to get his skis around. He's really having to work on rotating to get them through. He's not finding the edges early. This is a bit better from Hoda. Luke Heerman from Switzerland next into bat at the top in this opening run. Hoda always felt like he was searching for his turns after a tough top section. And the 20-year-old is another DNF here today, and yeah, they're starting to tally up, to say the least. Ten DNFs so far. A couple more than that, I would say, actually, as Luke Heerman over a second down after that first split. 25 years of age from Schonried. DNF yesterday, 4th DNF in a row after 2 DNFs in Crans, Montana as well. But he was been on the NORAM Cup, Heerman, and he's been putting in some good performances over there. 2 second-place finishes. Some good results in FIS events in 35th at the moment. Certainly is a big figure on those skis. Theo Lopez from France. Bib 51. We are getting into the final quarter of this opening run in Baqueira Beret. And as it stands, not much changing at the top of the leaderboard, with just the top two from yesterday. Tommaso Saccardi leading the way, Hugo De Grip in second. Theo Lopez doing a great job into 30th position. He'll have to just sit, wait, and hope that no one goes faster than him. Max Ulia, the Swede, 1.21 behind the pace. Oh, he's almost gone over the tips. Ulia losing some real control. With Ulia gone, Fabio Vash from Austria, 22 years of age, from Schwaz. He's in touch with the top 30, that's for sure, after the first sector, but he's just dropped a little bit of speed. But you never know, in sector 3, he certainly could find some form. This is start number 24 for him, and he's lost his speed, and he's lost a lot of his control as well. So his time will sort of diminish a little bit more behind the leaders, and he's still playing catch up as into 23rd. It's still a good run. It's still right within. Oh, we have a full Sacha Dimier-Chambé has gone. Yeah, and we can't take away, that looked like there was a couple of mistakes there from Fabio Vauch, but from bib number 53 up to 23rd, tied with Hobie from Norway, it's a very good ski. Rocco Begovic from Croatia, and as he gets halfway down his run, we will see Thomas Barata Mercadal from Spain, the third Spanish skier to have a crack here in Baqueira Beret. It's 1.20. We know that is in touch with the top 30. Maybe he's 1 or 2 attempts too slow, but Begovic is certainly going to have a little go at this. Didn't qualify yesterday. He's been in Bosnia skiing before that as a 23-year-old. Looks to try and keep his time moving in the right direction and not lose too much time towards the bottom of the run. A good ski, all the same, certainly stronger than yesterday. And Begovic into 41st position. 4 Spanish skiers left to ski. Tommy Barata Mercadal, the first. And you can hear everyone on the side trying to get him going faster and faster and faster. He's just 22 years of age. Barata Mercadal made his debut in 2022, and he's under a second behind after the first section, which does give him a chance of getting into that top 30, that's for sure. But he's going to need all of the screams and all of the shouts, and he's gone. He straddled. He was really pushing hard, skiing nicely. And unfortunately for Barata Mercadal, there will be a capital D, a capital N, and a capital F next to his name. Eric Saraviu. Just a little bit slow in that sort of section, and now the mistakes have sort of added up, and he's getting caught a little bit low with his upper body, and his skis are starting to have to be forced around the gates. And Saraviu 2.61 behind in 48th position after the second split. There's a lot of work to be done. As Rasmus Baqueira is in the start gate in the top right of your screen. We see another flying thing in Jesperi Kempeinen, top 42nd position. We still have some very good skiers left. Can any of them battle their way up to the top 30? Kempeinen way off at the moment. You can just see the mistakes adding up a little bit as he's throwing his skis around. Hasn't really got the highest line into gates and having to adapt his line all the time to the gates. Bib 58 into 43rd position. Rasmus Baqueira, 21 years old. He's just in his 14th slalom start today, 49th position yesterday. As he's in 38th spot, and Morgan Husby is on course, and that's very low. Going to be tough to get those skis back into the groove and into the racing line, but he's done a good job of getting the skis back into the racing line and still giving himself the chance to be aggressive and try and make up some time on this lower section here in the Pyrenees. And now he has gotten some good turns, but in turn off the pace for Norwegian. Lucas Kongsholm from Sweden, 22 years of age. Another youngster with a good future ahead of him. It's start 25 today in slalom, and he is in 25th position as it stands after the first section. He's dropped 14 places. Some smooth skiing, gets caught a little bit inside there on the turn, but on the flatter section he starts to get onto the edges early, and some very good technique from Kongsholm into 35th position, which is good going from bib 61. Philip Aronsson Elfman. Clement Talarak next from France. There's 21 skiers left to race in this first run in Baqueira Beret, as the conditions just look to be lightening up a little bit. The cloud and the flat light certainly not as extreme as what we potentially saw for the early run, as the sun just settling a little bit higher, as time is 10:15 local time. Talarik is off, and then Alex Ruiz Gimenez from Andorra hasn't had a very big journey, pretty much a home ski, as Elfman's into 43rd position. 49th position for Talarak after the first split, 23 years of age, Talarek. Just 10th slalom start. Only made his debut last year. Only been skiing a year on the European Cup. Made his debut in France. 38th position yesterday. Some top 30s to his name. Or his first, second top 30, sorry, was in Baqueira. His 38th as it stands. Alex Gimenez, 46th position. As Fabian Spåne from Norway starts his first run. Gimenez just over 4 seconds off the pace into 44th position. Looks a bit slow in the upper body, a little bit crammed, Spåne. But we know that this is a European heavy start list, and Spåne just 19 years of age. Just incredibly young, and a lot of great experience out here for the future stars of this sport. 43rd position. What you see is big lads for 19 years of age. Francesco Zucchini, 31st quickest in Sector 1. It's Pirik Charret from Canada. Will be followed by Michal Osobon, Leo Monnier, and Leo Avocat from France. And here is Michal Osobon to get his run started. The Canadian Charis not finishing. So here comes the Slovenian over this rolling terrain here that makes this course so difficult. You just see some really nice shots of the resort, Baqueira Beret, a fantastic place to come and ski. Almost everything open at the moment. It's Spain enjoying a wonderful winter season, one that you don't see very often, as the snow lovers enjoying it. I'm sure if the sun lovers in Spain are enjoying the unusually wet winter. More DNFs. Something we're definitely seeing more of today. Tougher conditions. Leo Monnier from France. Osobon not finishing. So we join Leo Monnier's run. 2.55 off of the lead for the 25-year-old. Still just 17th slalom start for him today. It's not just the likes of Saban, but we've lost Fadri Januntin, the leader Hans Glau Madsen, Sandro Simone, and Monnier outside the top 30. So some of the big skiers in European Cup slalom racing leaving us a run early with a DNF. We saw something similar last year, that the second day saw more DNFs here in Baqueira. But we haven't got the likes of Sandvik here, who is so impressive. Last year, the Europa Cup overall winner. Over the finish line, Baqueira into 28th position. That's a big mover. And the leaderboard has just been shaken. Well done. The bib number 70 to get into the top 30 is a ridiculously good effort. That last sector was the 18th quickest as well from the young Frenchman. Into 28th position, just behind Malberger. It's Corrado Barbera who's on the bubble at the moment. Pizio outside of the top 30. Branslin into 51st position. Not many skiers left now as Jonas Skaba could be another Frenchman to work his way up into that top 30, just 21 years of age, and yesterday took a 42nd position finish. We've seen in the downhill, the slalom and the GS since his debut in 2023. Let's see Skaba towards the end. He keeps under 2 seconds behind. He's not done too bad at all. That will get him somewhere towards the top 30, but he's the wrong side of 3 seconds, and he's outside of the top 30 at the moment. Well, Sturm from Austria, 2.81 off the lead as it stands. Peter Corbellini from Italy also starting his run at the top as well. Sturm, 53rd position. A little look to the sky for Sturm. Corbellini, DNF, Enrico Valentino Zucchini from Italy. Can he improve on yesterday's performance? He's just 20 years of age, didn't qualify yesterday, but let's see how this second run stacks up, or this first run, sorry, on the second day stacks up from Zucchini. 1:14 in sector 1. It's Zucchini's to try and push for top 30 finishes. Not today, though, for Enrico. And that's a tough day. It's Ed Guigone from Great Britain. Starts his second consecutive day on the hill, and that finishes prematurely for the 24-year-old as well. The 53rd place finish yesterday at DNF for the Great Britain man today. Roger Barcelo Castellet from Spain, wearing the Spanish colours, looks to attack. Started his run quite nicely for somebody so high up in the starting order. He's just 19 years of age, and if you compare that to the likes of Campos and Salaric, he's very much the next generation of Spanish alpine skiing. He's 2.58 off of it at the moment. He made his debut here in the European Cup yesterday, so it's just his second outing for Spain in the European Cup, and he's skiing very nicely. He would love to get a time down And he is down in 51st position. Great performance and appreciated by the Spanish fans here. Well, Andre Christian from Sweden, you just saw another DNF. There's Alexa Tomovic, Niels Bakker, Marco Abera, Kierko from Spain, and Lucan Garatano, Turby, Harrison Atkins, the skiers left to ski here in run one. Flipped on the inside, got a little bit of an edge there as well before flying over the inside from Tomovic. Made the top 60 yesterday, Niels Bakker from Switzerland, and that was good skiing. And from bib number 80, he's going to have to ski well to get himself back in there. He's from Adelboden, another serious ski town on the World Cup. 21 years of age, and 53rd position in the end yesterday, which I think is pretty solid from the Swiss skier. And again, he's another one who made his debut in Oberregen last year. And a 5th place, his 6th slalom start. So again, it could be a good week in the office. 2 solid finishes, more laps underneath the skis, more experience gained. And that's into 57th position. He's happy with that, and rightfully so. From those latter bib numbers means he'll get a 2nd ski today from bib 80. But Marc Uberia Cierco from Spain, just 3 skiers left. Spain and Great Britain to seal off what's been a wonderful morning as the conditions have improved throughout the morning. The piste looks solid underneath. We know it did soften up a little bit as Uberia is having a crack at this. He's 1.5 seconds down and he's gone. Aggressive skiing, but disappointment. Lucan Garitano Iturbi, another debutant this week. What a week for some of these Spaniards. Another bonus of hosting big events like the European Cup gives your youngsters a chance to test their level against some very good skiers. 19 years of age, been skiing in Poça de Faça, in the national championship races as well. Seen him in FIS events in Andorra, but a very good step in his career. Didn't finish on day 2, but put in some great turns and will have a bright future. Harrison Adkins, the youngest starter from the European Cup here in Baqueira Beret, 16 years of age, from Team Evolution in Great Britain. Fabulous to have him out here so young. And didn't qualify yesterday, but he's up a little bit today. If he could start closing in on a top 60 place in the next few races over the coming years, it's just about putting one foot forward. He's got a lot of potential, and that's certainly why he's here. He's 3.71 off of the pace at the moment. The 16-year-old. He's been in the national junior races in Poça de Faça as well. Top 10 finishes there. Skiing in Kranjskogora before Christmas, so he's having 4 seasons. And in the summer, he's skiing, and he is in the top 60. That's good. We'll see him again. Skied in Chile and Argentina in the summer, and that is the end of our first run. Saccardi looking for a second straight podium, first win after finishing second yesterday, top of the tree. Hugo Descrip, after winning his first European Cup yesterday, is in second place. And we have a look through the top 30. Matteo Cannins took a second here last year. He was 21st quickest in that first run. Some of the big news, though, is that the big hitters in the European Cup this year have struggled a little bit here in Baqueira Beret. Certainly a DNF next to Hans Glau Madsen's name. Sandro Simone needed a big result as well, as we have a look at the top 60. Good skiing from the likes of Francesco Zucchini to work up from high bib numbers, and we've seen some fabulous skiing. It's Niels Bircher that gets in, so does Harrison Adkins for a second run, 30 to 60 today. But Leo Avaque from France, bib number 70, qualified bib 28. That's a huge deal for him into the top 30. Well, in third position, Adam Hofstede, bib number 1, had a clean course in front of him, and he made the most of his opportunity at 12th yesterday. Hugo Descrip, winner yesterday, second in run 1 today. Will he go back to back, or will it be this man, Tommaso Saccardi, 24 years of age, from Carbonari in Italy, heading towards the Olympic Games. He's looking for another podium. Well, the weather and the cloud certainly has lifted. Glorious opening run, and I think that there's a lot to ski for this afternoon. Saccardi leading by just over 0.4 of a second, so he's got more of a lead than he had yesterday, where he tied top of the leaderboard after run 1. The starting time of the second run, 12 o'clock local time, so an hour and a half from now. Coverage starting 10 minutes or so before. Well done to Tally Ho and Urban Simcic, our production team, and our director, on fine form today. Will it be Saccardi, or will it be back-to-back for Descrip? We'll have to wait and see.
¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. ¿Planeando una escapada a Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas. Baqueira Beret? Hola, soy Raquel, de Reservas de Baqueira, la agencia oficial de la estación. No somos un algoritmo, somos un equipo local de profesionales que conoce de primera mano cada alojamiento y servicio para recomendarte lo que de verdad necesitas. Contamos con la mayor cartera de alojamientos de la zona, desde hoteles de 5 estrellas hasta camping y apartamentos. Reservar con nosotros tu paquete de alojamiento más forfait es sinónimo de comodidad, calidad y garantía. Con el paquete oficial obtienes el mejor precio y servicios premium como recoger tus forfés en el momento del check-in y parking del telecabina gratuito a pie de pistas. Y lo más importante, estamos aquí para ti, con atención telefónica y presencial en nuestras oficinas de Baqueira 1500. Reserva ya tu paquete en nuestra web. Nos vemos en pistas.
Well, hello there and welcome back to Baqueira Beret in the Pyrenees in Spain. We are having a fabulous winter here. 2 meters of snow. A perfect destination for your ski holiday, whether you're an on-piste skier or a free rider. Baqueira has something for everyone. And for the next hour or so, it's all about alpine ski racing as we go into the second run of the European Cup, second consecutive day of action. Yesterday saw a goal for France, and it's the Frenchman who's at the top of the tree again in second place. It's between France and Italy. If you have a look at the first run this morning, Tommaso Saccardi and Hugo de Grip are running the show as it's the men's second slalom run from Baqueira in Spain, and it's a worldie of a season for tourists and locals as Spain currently covered in cloud and low temperatures. The ski resorts covered in snow and dream conditions. The stadium Beret is the course name as a new course setter, Thomas Cloudschneider, for this second run. As it's a lot flatter out here today. It's a technical course. We know there's lots of rolling sections. As it's -1, a little bit warmer. It got a little bit softer yesterday, didn't it, here in Spain's premier ski resort. Have a look at some of the views out here as well. It really is a beautiful spot. Host of the Freeride World Tour as well. But Tommaso Saccardi is leading the way. He has a very good lead, 0.43 over yesterday's winner. His first win for Hugo de Grip. Adam Hofstede, bib number 1 in third place. You feel like the pressure is off of him in what is going to be a pressurized run. Joachim Salaric is in the top 30 yesterday. Did not finish yesterday, so it's big for Spain that their premier man is in with a chance, as is Juan Del Campo Hernandez, 29th in that first run. So we will see the top 30 go in reverse order. Adam Hofstede will go third from last. Fantastic first run. He was the first man down the Beret run. 31st start today. He's looking for his second podium, but he's up against some great competition, as we saw Hugo winning yesterday and Tommaso Saccardi, the current leader, by 0.43 of a second. Hugo de Grip in second, could go back to back today if that man makes some mistakes. Looking for his second victory, the 24-year-old Tommaso Saccardi. Big moments here. Pressurized second run. It's going to be difficult as we do look at the start list again. There's some big movers and shakers. Florian Neumeyer, 43 on the bib number, will go out fifth. Very good skiing, and the likes of Tverko Lucevic skied very well. Camden Palmquist is the USA's top runner from this morning, and then Ramon Zenhausen was bib 46 to fourth yesterday. Peder Ludde improving all the time. Jakob Grieber knows a good result here could put him to the top of the Europa Cup list or standings at the moment. but lovely to have you with us here. Looks pretty good out there, doesn't it? Still nice and cold. We also know that the temperature in Spain can get up in the snow conditions.
Okay, let's have the last check, please. Xavi call on radio. All good? Good for me. Perfect. Then Xavi Vera. The other radio, Xavi. Okay, so I confirm we have course clear for the second run, and we try to start 12.00. Have a good race to everyone.
Well, our technical team doing a fine job. As you can see, the course has shifted from the left of your screen over to the right. It's known for being pretty technical. You have to be patient, as it's not quite the steepest, but there are some steep spots and some technical spots as well. We know that skiers that have really held their speed at the top and had good middle sections have been really rewarded over the past couple of days. As we know, the likes of Hofstede lost a bit of time early in that opening run today, but he'll be free to attack third from the end. But also some brilliant skiing this morning. Tally-ho leading the production. It is a little bit cooler out there, that's for sure. We'll have our top 30 go in reverse order. Then we will have 30 to 60 battered out in the second half of the broadcast. Just a quick word on Fabio Volge from Austria. Bib 53 got his way in, and Leo Avocat from France, Bib 70. He'll go third in this second run, and that's phenomenal achievement. We're a couple of minutes away, or just under a couple of minutes away from our top 30 going in reverse order for this afternoon. Will it be top spot for Tommaso Saccardi? Will it be Hugo de Grip that manages to go back to back with Hans Grau-Madsen, the leader at the moment of the European Cup Slalom, out in the first run, a DNF next to his name, so Jakob Rieber, August Alnetti and Hugo de Grip, all fighting it out. Saccardi also tied with de Grip on 270 points.
Tutto fresco, è una cosa che abbiamo allenato poco, qui ho reso tutto fresco, poi tutto fresco, come ritmi, come testa proprio, dai. Anche se rimonta, la grana qua.
So we are ready to rumble here in Baqueira Beret for the second run of the men's slalom. This European Cup over the past couple of days has been an absolute belter. The team on and off the piste have done a fabulous job, and I think we're in for a very entertaining 45 minutes to an hour or so. Bib number 16, Corrado Barbera from Italy, will get this show on the road. The 23-year-old from Esposito will be wanting to do what we saw yesterday from Canada's Liam Wallace, and that's put down the quickest second run time and elevate himself up the leaderboard. For Wallace, it meant a 10th place finish yesterday, but it was sensational skiing and a sensational time, making the most of the clean track in front of him. Baqueira getting caught into the back of the ski. There's a couple of early mistakes early in this run. You can see him really trying hard to rotate the skis and in turn losing some time. The line, again, just slightly out. It's start 17. Sorry, 46 in the European Cup. 17 slalom starts in the World Cup. Just a one podium for him, and that was in Berchtesgaden. A second place finish in January last year, but it won't be today. It'll be a missed opportunity for Baqueira, who came second to Cannons, and Ornetti finishing behind him last year in Berchtesgaden. And he struggled for long periods of that run. A few mistakes early on, and then over the inside ski he goes. Juan del Campo Hernandez, an experienced man now in European Cup skiing, 31 years of age. It's start number 81 for him today. 33rd position yesterday. Spain didn't have any skiers in the top 30. Today they have two, and that's better. But so far, we know that he's going to take top spot for the time being, and this is good skiing. Didn't finish in Crans, Montana, so a return back to the top 30. Last year we saw him take a 22nd position in the first race here in Baqueira Beret. And let's see how this fares come the end of the day's play. As 2:01.98 means first place for the time being. Let's see. Look pretty good. Fantastic morning ski from Leo Avocat Male. He came all the way up from bib number 70 into the top 30. And you think just one goes astray there. He's worked so hard to get himself into the top 30, and the 22-year-old absolutely devastated. Just his 6th slalom start. And after a lot of disqualifications and DNFs, it will be another DNF next to his name. And that's just how much this sport can hurt. Well, thinking somebody on the other side of their career, Simon Marburger from Italy, 30 years of age. You name it, he's been there. Lots of World Championship starts and the podium in the team parallel at Olympic level, but at European Cup, he's on race 73, and he's 200ths of a second up at the moment. Experience will be key, but he's gone very low there. He's had to go heavily onto the brakes. It's a very tight section in this second run, and for Marburger, he's going to have to keep pedal on the metal here as he's 100ths of a second up. This is very tight, and this is what we expect here this afternoon, is tight slalom ski racing. Is it going to be the Italian that goes in front of Juan del Campo Hernandez? Let's have a look towards the finish line. Green, red, green, and well in the green. He's found almost a second in Sector 3, and that is a money-making finishing sector from the experienced Italian.
listen to the radio.
Auf geht's, let's go for Florian Neumeier. Just 19 years of age. It starts 7 for him today. He starts 200ths of a second up on the current leader, Malberger. Let's see, because we know that Sector 3 from Malberger was absolutely exceptional. Other skiers are going to have to be at it to take top spot. Florian Neumeier has lost 1800ths of a second here in Sector 1. But through the technical stages, then goes on to the edges, the wider turns where he tries to find the edges quickly and sharply, and it's 0.41. The difference increased, and you can see him struggling to make some turns. But it's going to be a good day in the office no matter what. It's a good ski, this. This is where the Italian Malberger made up a lot of time. But it's going to be third position for Neumeier. Still, Simon Malberger at the top, but Del Campo Hernandez in second. Mario Gramshammer is the next man out, 26 years of age. Another one that has a little bit of experience now. This is European Cup start 30 for him. His debut was in 2021 in Valsinis, where he didn't finish, but he's there looking for speed. He's already lost a little bit of his time, and you have to worry whether he's going to make a top 3 spot at this moment in time. He has to try and find some rhythm and find some speed. That section from Malberger, Sector 3, was so good, and that helped him take the lead here. Slower, falling further behind the time. And Mario Gramshammer, 0.82 in the red after Sector 2, and will be off the pace into 4th position after Sector 3. Well, there's the podium at the moment. Some experience on there, and that experience certainly helps in second runs. That's for certain. A big pressure cooker, Mateus Hoiby. 22 years of age, Bærums ski club in Norway, a famous ski club for just getting great talent out on the European and World Cup. World Cup start 21, debuted in 2024. Well, 1100's up at the minute. Let's see. Gramshammer currently in 4th position. We know that Malberger is the man to beat. He's increased his lead. He's only finding time against the Italian in the first section after having a lead of 1100s to start with. That's increased again, only by 100 of a second, but one step forward is absolutely vital here. He just doesn't want to go into the red. We also know that Sector 3 was where Malberger was absolutely deadly on this course. Nobody's got within 3/10 of him in Sector 3 so far today. Have we got a new leader? No, we haven't. Into second position for Hoiby. And again, we can already see the difference in Sector 3. Malberger was frighteningly fast. Fabio Walsh, who's coming into this second run, having skied his lights out in the opener. We know that unfortunately, he's gone bib 53 with a real opportunity to get amongst it. this afternoon. Some great work all the same for Bauk, but at the same time, just gutting for him. But that is ski racing. Moritz Zudrell, 22nd place in the opening run, 2/10 up, and he's over-rotating. He's got himself into a right pickle. He's lost his line and lost his speed, and now he has to play some catch-up. He started to find a little bit of rhythm, the 20-year-old, but it's only start 21 in slalom skiing. It's only his second year. He's been racing 2 years on the European Cup now, and he's lost a lot of time. A second on Malberger at the moment. He's done well to survive the early scare and get back into turning the skis with confidence. Pulling them well here. Absorbing in the second. Again, it's tight to the gate, and in the end, he ends up rotating probably a little bit more than he would like to, but once again towards the end, and God, it's been so close to a straddle throughout for Zudrell, and he survived multiple scares, and he will cross the line. 1.60 off the lead. Just too many mistakes. You have to be patient. You have to ski with control, and that's the turn that almost stopped him completely. But the 20-year-old with some good skiing today, bit 35. Tommaso Saccardi, will it be his day? We'll have to wait and see. Matej Kanins had a day here last year with a second place finish. Didn't finish yesterday, crashed out in the opening run, and he's almost got 0.3 of a second up. And this is an aggressive start from the Italian. And let's see if he's increased his advantage. Yes, he has. He's absolutely smashed his advantage from the first sector. He looked like he come out quick. He's looked like he's come out very clean and consistent in his lines as well. And he's still having a very good crack here at the Beret course. 0.74 goes to 1.07. He's absolutely dominating the rest of the field so far. Malberger's time is in real threat here, and it looks like it could be an Italian 1-2. Cannons towards the finish line, chasing Malberger's time of 2:01.07, and he has smashed it. He lost a little bit of time on Malberger, but a man who's podiumed here before is in the podium positions once again. Cannins, Malberger, Hobie. Nico Palomares from Garmisch. Another stop on the FIS World Cup, a famous spot. Let's see if Nico Palomares can better his position. Yesterday, thought he skied very well for 13th place. He's almost gone on the inside there as well. He was 600ths of a second up from the opening run, and he's lost 0.46. He's 0.40 down now. He's got a little bit of pushing to do. The man that was in the Turnau in the giant slalom before that didn't finish in Crans Montana, the second slalom there, but he took 18th on the first day of slalom racing in the European Cup. Question is, can he finish strongly here, and will he be on a podium where a second is the difference between first and third? The gaps are certainly opening up here as it looks good. Oh, he's got down to 400ths of a second. A great finish from Palomares has got him right in the mix. Hobie goes into fourth, Malberger into third position. Was the second quickest intermediate 1 and intermediate 2. quickest second run we've seen so far is from Canis. 400ths of a second up on Malberger. Paul Sylvester, the Frenchman, 600th of a second up. And he's a 22-year-old from Snow Ski Club of Valois Galibier in France. This is just slalom start number 17, start 26 on the European Cup overall. He's lost 0.2 of a second so far. Baqueira Beret is a testing track for everyone in this field. A little bit more time has slipped away for Sylvester, who took a top 10 in Oberregen, took an 8th place finish there. That was just before Christmas, as Hans Glaumadsen took top spot, Simone second in the group, third back in December. We know you've got to try and be as close to the 2-minute mark as possible, and it's 400ths of a second up. Sylvester goes on a tear in the second half of a run, and we have another new clubhouse leader. Nothing separating the top three. 800ths of a second. Pick that out. If you want exciting ski racing, they're certainly giving it to you here. 400ths of a second separate Canins and Sylvester. 800ths of a second. Palomares in third as Vertko Lutic from Croatia is someone that I thought skied very well yesterday. He's got 100ths of a second advantage. We know that's absolutely nothing, but we know nothing is separating the top three in this moment. Skied at the World Championships. He's on start number 16 in slalom skiing, looking for his first podium, but he's lost half a second so far. To 7-3 in the red, falling away. We've seen skiers finish strongly here. This course is beautifully set up for the late drama of the second run of the European Cup here from Baqueira Beret. 0.73 in the red after sector 2, and it's going to be off the pace into 7th position. Silvestre still leading. Canins, Palomares. Malberger up 6 positions, as is Del Campo Hernandez in this second run. Someone who's fun to watch ski. Mikkel Remsoy. His chance. Starting with a 200th of a second start, the 23-year-old from Berums Ski Club. Just 28 starts in Europa Cup. He's lost some time though, 0.27 to be exact. He's had 2 podiums, and now he's really trying. He's lost a lot of his time mistakes, costly. Once again, he went back-to-back podiums in Levy in 2024, and now 2.28 back off of the lead. And again, those mistakes here costly in Baqueira Beret. It's been a very, very tough start. Lots of DNFs here today. Skiers struggling, especially slightly flatter light. Yesterday the snow did get softer. And there's been there you go, over the inside ski, getting spat out of the turn. Disappointment. Camden Palmquist, 200th of a second in the green after the first run. Be interesting to see if the top-ranked American has got nothing to lose here, Palmquist, that's for sure. Slalom start 21. 9th in Val de Fassa. Just before Christmas, a 15th place. He's improving all the time. Yesterday, 24th. I think he would have wanted a little bit more out of his performance and out of the hill, Palmquist, but he's so far still very much in touch. He's lost that green light. 0.64 the difference for the American over the finish line. Paul Sylvester's time of 2.70, the time to beat, and into 5th place for Palmquist. Great start. Have a look at how close the podium are. France, Italy, Germany, Marburg, very quick on this second run, but currently in 4th position. It's Cadins, who podium last year, in with another chance of a podium here. Yes, a few things have to go his way, but Paul Sylvester leading the way, and then just the 3 DNFs. Well, Paul Sylvester in charge as it stands. Our podium happy with their second run so far, but we've still got the leaders from this morning still to go. Still only halfway through, really, as we are halfway through with Reto Michler. Will start us off the top 15 from this morning's run. 1 World Cup start, 47 slalom starts, just a 1 podium for Michler, and that was in 2022, so he's looking to improve on that 3rd position. Started with a 10th of a second. He's lost 0.6 though, and he's half a second in the red. We know that the leaders absolutely kept their cool through the midsection, their pace from the top, and it was very difficult to stop them on this Baqueira Beret run. Michler into 0.53 off of the lead as it stands. And Joaquim Salaric will go next from Spain, so expect the Spanish contingent to be in good force vocally. Michler towards the finish line will be behind the time needed, unfortunately for him, and he goes into 7th position, down 6 from this morning's run. The big climbers, Paul Sylvester up 4, Cannons up 5, Palmares up 2, Malberger up 9 from this morning's run. Just shows how quick he was. Joaquim Salaric from Spain did not qualify for the top 30. He didn't finish his first run yesterday. He's almost got a 2:10 start. He made a mistake early on this morning. He had to really work hard to get his pace back. He did get his pace back, and he's giving himself a chance in the second run. He's a little bit heavy on the outside ski there, showing that he might not have the pace of the others, but 0.35 behind in the red. And as it stands, Paul Sylvester still leading the way here. Nico Palomares in 3rd, Cannons in 2nd. Will this time get into the top 3? It'll be very difficult to get into a top 3 that only 800ths of a second separate at the moment. So if you're not in top spot, there's a very good chance that you will be off the podium as well. 0.35 in the red still. He's kept it the same through sector 2, and Salaric towards the end, towards the Olympics next week in Cortina into 5th place, 0.67 off of the lead.
Stefano Pisato, al que ocupa la posición
número 17, el que ocupaba la posición número 10.
Stefano Pisato, the Italian, is out with 0.4 of a second in front. Surely that's going to give him a great chance to take the lead here. He hasn't ever podiumed in the European Cup. He's had 3 GS starts at World Cup level, and this is start 35 in the slalom today, and he's gone. And that's disappointing. Goes very direct, very quick, and disappointment all around. As we have another look. It gets caught a little bit tight, doesn't it? Straddles in the end, but really trying to goes very late in the turn there, Pizzardo. Disappointment shared by athlete and coaches alike. Joel Lutov, 12th place this morning. It's a huge lead now for Lutov at 0.76. As he's a man that's skied 1 downhill, 59 slaloms, 9 GS and 13 in the Super G. He's 1 podium in slalom skiing, 1 in alpine combined. His slalom podium coming a 3rd place finish in Berchtesgaden back in 2022. But surely for the 25-year-old here now, he has time on his side. I mean, 0.76 of a second is a glorious lead to start on the rest of the field here in a second run. He's losing time though, so it's going to be interesting to see if he can hold his pace towards the finish line. Eyes on Lutov here as he looks to take the lead. We know that the clock ticks towards 2 minutes, and Paul Sylvester's time is 2 minutes 7-0. Is it going to be quicker? Do we have a new leader? It's going to be tight. Yes. By 22 hundredths, we do have a new leader. Lost time on the rest of the field, but the important thing for Joel Lutov is he is leading the way at the moment. Run 2, the 5th quickest skier. Cannon's still the fastest in run 2 with a 1:02.90 run. Cannon's in 3rd place. Lutov in 1st. Sylvester in 2nd as it stands. Palmares off of the podium. Well, yesterday, bib 46 to 4th place for the experienced Ramon Zenhausen. He's going to have to do it again. Had a slightly more flattering bib number in 26 today, but 0.03 of a second is absolutely nothing on this track here in Baqueira Beret, and this is better from the man that's made podiums in World Championships in the World Cup. He started 130 times with 10 podiums and 4 victories. His last victory coming in 2023 in Andorra. So he's been waiting to get back to the top of the podium. He hasn't won a European Cup race since 2017, but he's here and he's found some time in the 2nd sector. This is exactly what we saw yesterday, was the quickest and the most technically sound through that middle sector. Zenhausen heading towards green or red here. Is it Swiss 1-2? Yes, it is by some distance. Skied the second 2 sectors absolutely brilliantly. Ramon Zenhausen, and the Swiss top-level skier is at the top of the tree at the moment. Very good skiing. Sylvester into third.
Ahí saca la felicidad a Ramón Sandhausen.
Elias Hartford-Cavell, fun skier to watch, 18 years of age. Certainly has all the ingredients to go a long way, starting 800ths of a second up against experienced World Cup racer Zenhausen. And at 18 years old, this is just slalom start 20 in the European Cup. And we know he took a 6th place yesterday, and it won't be the same today. Very disappointing for somebody who's taken a top 10, also in Crans Montana in the first slalom. Levy Storklinton, he's knocking on the door of big results in the European Cup at just 18 years of age. He'll come good again, I'm sure. There's a hole in the middle. Well, second place in the overall just a couple of seasons ago for Theo Bracken. 1500ths of a second is the advantage that he has over the rest of the field. He's going to have to keep it solid. He's certainly being aggressive in the top section, skiing with confidence under a lot of pressure, and that's why he's increased his lead. He's come out very strongly here in the second run. 0.24 for Bracken here in the Europa Cup. He's taken 2 slalom victories. His last was in Clappen the season before last in 2024, the season where he had a great season overall and come second in the European Cup. This is a return to form. It's a real return to form. Second sector, 0.45 up. Is he going to cross the line? Do we have a new leader here in Baqueira Beret? No, lost too much time over the finish line. And he knows that late on a mistake cost him dearly. Into the back seat, brakes went on, and there you have it. Sector 3 chewed up. Another world-class ski racer. Into third place for Bracken though. Sylvester into third. There's only 100 separating second and third, Luthoff and Bracken. Zenhausen in a good position at the moment. 8th place this morning, Peder Lunde from Norway, 20 years of age, another youngster from Norway who's a shining light in the European Cup, skiing 0.43 in the green. He starts. Zenhausen's going to be watching closely, and there's mistakes creeping in and just about whipping the skis around under all the pressure. Lunde, he keeps his skis running, but he's going to have to be punished, and eventually he makes another mistake, pushing incredibly hard. He's done so well. Lunde, he's gone aggressively, but he's going to be penalised massively for those mistakes. And Baqueira Beret punishes the impatient once again. Lunde crosses the line. And in 9th position, unfortunate for Lunde. Well, Ramon Zenhausen has made a habit of working his way up the leaderboard over the last 2 days. He's done it again. He's at the top at the moment. Bib number 28 today. He's currently holding first position. Remember, he's 46 yesterday and came out with a 4th place finish. So he's skiing incredibly well. And here's the current leader, the 33-year-old who hasn't won on the European Cup since 2017. It's been a while. And it looks like he'd be over the moon to win. And just gain a little bit of confidence, which is what this competition can be about for some. But we know there's a lot of skiing left here. Jakob Grieber, man who is looking to maybe go top of the standings overall for slalom skiing today. He's 26 points behind Hans Glau Madsen, and a good finish here would take him in front. He's got a lead of over half a second. The question is can he hold it, and can he ski as flawlessly and consistent as possible? He's lost 0.2 of a second now, so even watching on, you think that the leader from Switzerland, Zenhausen, would be watching this very, very closely. A third yesterday for Grieber. That was his 4th slalom podium, and he's fallen behind the pace again. It's a big opportunity for him even to finish, to close the gap, or even take over at the very top of the European Cup for slalom racing today. But he's in the red at the moment. He's finding some turns here, though. Zenhausen's time, 1:59.64, and he's well on the outside. And it won't be 2 podiums in 2 days for Grieber. Well, Grieber, second in the overall standings at the moment. Let's see how that finishes up today. He should have enough to go past the current leader, Hans Glau Madsen. This is somebody else that can do some damage. Augusta Alnetti, third in the overall standings, 286 points. He's currently 32 points off of Glau Madsen, but he's got a 0.62 lead, and we know what he's capable of. It's just a matter of the 23-year-old putting his best performance down. He's lost 0.3 of a second. It gets interesting again here. He's looking for slalom victory number 2 today. He won in Val d'Aosta just back before in December. Alnette increases his lead by 0.04 of a second. The question is, can he keep the speed? Can he keep the legs pumping towards the finish line? It's going to be a close one. It has been over the last couple of days. It's the Frenchman Auguste Alnetti towards the finish line. Is it going to be a new leader? No. Second for Alnetti. Delighted to put the second run down. And he knows that's a big step in the overall European standings. It's not first. Zenhausen still leading the charge. The second runs quickest athlete, Zenhausen, 102.65, 0.25 quicker. Only big moments now. Ralph Seidler, 24 years of age, 0.63 up on Zenhausen. That's how much time he's made up on the rest of the field in this second run. And it's going to be another interesting one. Not the first skier to lose time on Zenhausen on the top sector. Can he look to try and find a response here for Seidler? He's never won or never podiumed, and he's never won in the European Cup. So he knows a big run here would be a first for him. The question is, there's still some great skiers left to come, including yesterday's winner and yesterday's second place finisher. But can Seidler put himself in the best possible place to walk away from here with a podium. No, third position, and unlikely to be a first podium for him today. He's had top 10 finishes in Oberregen and, in Crans-Montana. And he's taken points, good points, away from Crans-Montana. 20th position yesterday. He'll improve on that today. So a good day in the office. It's been a while since we've seen that man win a European Cup. Antoine Azelin, a leader yesterday after the first run, but ended up with a DNF next to his name in run 2. And that was disappointing for him. He had a real chance. He has another real chance today, starting .88 in the green, and a fairly tidy upper section from the Frenchman. But the DNF hasn't hurt him yesterday. He's still skiing with confidence because he's found 400ths of a second in the first sector. This is where Zenhausen was so impressive, though. He really did fly on sector 2 and 3, and he's lost time, Azelin, here on Zenhausen. It'll be interesting to see if he can hold it out towards the finish line. A winner in Crans-Montana for Azelin. He took a 5th on the first day of skiing there in Switzerland, and 7/10 up in sector 2. It might be tight here in sector 3, but we have a new leader by 700ths of a second. Azelin quicker than Zenhausen, and that will be a big relief after yesterday. Great skiing in conditions that are getting tougher, and we have a new leader once again.
La posizione numero 12ª,
Adam Hofstede, third place after this morning's run, where he was bib number 1. Now the question is, can he catch up on Antoine Azelin? And he has 1600ths as the start, does Hofstede, Swedish 23-year-old, just the one podium in 31 starts. This is going to be a big moment for him, where he's going to get a little bit of feedback on his upper section, and he's lost some time. His only podium was in Sweden on home snow back before Christmas in November in Stocklinton, where he finished third place behind Griebe and Grau Madsen. Madsen not finishing today, that's big news, and it might see a change at the top of the standings for slalom skiing. 300ths of a second is the difference. He's managed to peg a little bit back here, Hofstede. Can he keep his foot down over the finish line? It's Hofstede or it's Azelin here in Baqueira. And it's going to be close. It's going to be very close. It's 400ths the other side. My word. Azelin from Hofstede, Zenhausen. There's only 700ths of a second between the top 3. Again, we've had some close ski racing. Nothing separating them. Azelin, Hofstede, Zenhausen. De Grip to go. Yesterday, a first victory. What a day for him to go alongside 4 podiums. But to go back-to-back would be special for the 26-year-old Frenchman. We know he's going to be skiing with confidence. We know that yesterday's going to put or take off another couple of 100 seconds of his time. But we know there's nothing separating the top 3 as it stands. 3 attempts He's lost 500s. That's okay, though, for Hugo de Grip at the moment. The question is, can he hold his speed? Can he stay consistent in his line? And can he go more or less error-free towards the finish line? And he's lost more time, almost 0.3 of a second. This is going to be interesting here. The French winner from yesterday started in the green, stayed in the green after Sector 1. He's gone in the red after Sector 2. He's really lost some time on this run on the leaders. Can it be 2 in 2 for De Grip? It's Azelin's time he's chasing. He's inside. He's found time. What a finish into the red for the first 2 sectors of the run. And he found time. He found 0.23 of a second in Sector 3 on Azelin. That's unbelievable. Azelin, the 9th quickest in Sector 3. De Grip, the 5th quickest through that sector. And that's where it was decided. But Tommaso Saccardi starts with a clear lead. A much bigger lead than yesterday. He took a 2nd place yesterday, tied with Azelin after the first run, but he surrendered some time to Hugo de Grip in that 2nd run here in Baqueira Beret. This is what it's all about. It comes down to the final man. It's not been the perfect start. But can he find time? He does find time. He's found 700ths of a second. Tommaso Saccardi, we know he's going to Cortina. Can he hold on through this 2nd sector? So far, so good after Sector 1. And he's looking very, very good. He's over a second up now. He looks like he's just gaining speed. It's been faultless for Saccardi, who would certainly deserve his victory here in the European Cup. It would just be his 2nd victory in a European Cup after a win in Levy in 2024. Saccardi heading towards the finish line, and it is perfection for Saccardi. A victory for Italy, a 2nd European Cup win for the Italian, following on from Levy, and a 5th podium overall. It's been a good week in the office for Saccardi. That's where he did go a little bit wide, but he sacrificed 0 time. He only made time on the rest of the field. A brilliant first run this morning meant he had over 0.4 of a second of a lead, and he's absolutely battered everybody else in the 2nd run here this afternoon as well. Well done to Saccardi. What a skier he is. Tommaso Saccardi from Carabinieri, just 24 years of age. Top spot. Saccardi, De Grip, change positions from yesterday. Azelin on the podium in the top 3, which is great for him considering he did not finish in the 2nd run yesterday. Great performances, top 20 for Salaric. Neumeier, bib number 43, finishing 25th, or in 25th at the moment. Some ski racing though.
Yeah.
Azelin, a 4th podium in slalom skiing, in 3rd. And De Grip with a 5th podium, 2nd of the weekend. And Tommaso Saccardi with his first win since 2024 in Levy on the European Cup. There's our winners, our podium: Saccardi, De Grip, and Azelin.
Today was your day. Yesterday 2nd, today 1st. Okay, how was the race today? Hard. And what does it supposed to for your Europa Cup circuit? Yeah, I'm really happy for today. It was difficult, but I did a good second run. And in the first run, I did a little mistakes in the middle part, but in the first run, yeah, it was really difficult, and I did good. Yeah.
Okay, now with Italian, please.
Ma sono molto contento, è andata bene, ho fatto una bella seconda mancia, difficile, molto stretta, bella ostica, però sono molto contento del risultato e continuiamo così.
Okay, thank you. Stay here, guys.
Very happy man, and rightfully so. The weather has certainly cleared up here. Beautiful views in what has been a fabulous couple of days. Azalin wasn't to be yesterday for Azalin, but it's certainly a great performance today. Third place, and he continues his fine run of form and should go to the top of the European Cup standings. Hugo de Glip certainly has only added to his worth in European and World Cup skiing this week with 2 podiums, a win yesterday and a second today. Hasn't really put a foot wrong in his 4 runs. And Tommaso Saccardi, the winner, part of the Italian team in Cortina. Beautiful skiing, only increased his lead on the field in the second run. Well, now we battle out places 30 to 60 from the first run today, as means we still have another 30 skiers that will ski alongside each other, so there'll be 2 skiers on the piste at the same time. When one's halfway or so, the next one will come out of the start gate. Pizio will start from Italy, Lopez, Giscas, Servio, Eisner. Some good skiers here in this second 30. Alessandro Pizio. Bib 31 was 2.99 seconds off of the lead this morning. He's 25 years old, also from Carabinieri. So a good day for Italian skiing here. 2.99, just confirmation of how far he was off the lead. But we know that with a few DNFs that he will up his overall standing for the day should he put in a good ski. He's lost a little bit more time, and that's the case. Still in 24th position as it stands. 4.06. The difference is 24th position is currently held by Camden Palmquist. He's going to be outside of that, though. Bib 51, Theo Lopez. Has started 3:05 off the lead. That's just gone up a little bit as well for Theo Lopez from France. Giscas from Norway will also get started in just a moment or so. At the top right of your screen, Lopez at 3.63. Tough start at the top for Giskas. Theo Lopez into 22nd place. Good skiing. What we're seeing is already some of these bib numbers at 51 start to find some time. It's good skiing. That's Giskas 4.32. We just wait for the camera to catch up a little bit. Some DNFs up there as well. It's been a tough day for the likes of Baqueira, Avocat, had good first runs. Vauch as well, Giskas into 27th position. It's Salamo Servio that doesn't finish. Jakob Eisner is next out from Austria. As we see some good results for some of the higher bib numbers. Pizio bib 31 into 21st, not bad at all. Seidler finishing 16th start. And then Theo Lopez working his way up from bib 51 to 14th position at the moment, which is excellent skiing. And in that second run, he is 14th overall though. Lopez in 22nd position with bib 51, pretty good. Eisner, he's gone. Kongsholm has also started from Sweden, 3.31 off the pace this morning. All gone backseat, and that's almost saved. And then you feel the frustration for all of these skiers that do make long journeys to race. And just one mistake, obviously so costly, so tough for them. Jonas Skaba, one of those high bib numbers that's doing the business here today. Bib 72, so he's done very well to get himself into a position to progress, hopefully for him, into the top 30. It would be an excellent day's work for the 21-year-old from Maribel. He's lost another half a second, but this isn't too bad at all. And you think it... Start number 15 in slalom for Skaba, and in the giant slalom he's had top 30s, but nothing in the slalom so far. So would be a big day for him in the office, and let's see if he can keep up his improvements. Florian Kunz is on the top right of your screen as Skaba 6.11 off of the pace, and 29th position as it stands. He'll stay there because Kunz will be a DNF. We know we only have 21 skiers left here. Francesco Zucchini. High bib number again, skiing nicely. 3:45 off the pace this morning, but let's see with Emil Pedersen will start on the top right of your screen, but it's 22-year-old Zucchini that's trying to be as aggressive as possible, and it's another one that's going to struggle to finish. He looks like he's kept it alive though. Doesn't feel like he's struggled to get. He was very, very close, and he's found a little bit of speed again, straight on the edges, straight back into his rhythm, trying to catch up some time here. He knows that a finish will be crucial for him. He doesn't want that DNF next to his name, although the one mistake will probably live in his memory for a little while after this race. Zucchini will get over the line in 30th position. Come out absolutely flying, Pedersen, but we are used to that. We know that he'll go for it. He's on the edge really early, almost goes over, almost loses his line, but his aggression is what's he's valuing here. But as we know, it's not the steepest of tracks here in Baqueira Beret, and Pedersen is in 32nd position at the moment, 5.43 off of the overall pace, with under 20 skiers remaining here in Spain, of what's been a lovely couple of days of watching some of the best skiers in the world go up against this terrain. 29th for Pedersen. Be happy to get himself in the top 30.
Hey.
Clement Talarak. And Luke Roman. Still some good Nordic skiers coming our way. Rasmus Bakovic, Gustav Wisting. Certainly could be two that start to put the pressure on the rest of the field. 4.52 for Talarak at the moment, outside the top 30. And Luke Homan is at the top right of your screen, having to fight the skis as it does start to become a little bit more rutty with the later starters. It's been a very entertaining day. Talarak into 29th position. It's been a very good course this afternoon. It's tested the skiers in all three sections. 4.74 off the lead at the moment for Luca Hormon. Can Luca just keep everything going down the hill as quickly as possible and just keep trying to shave off some times against the other skiers? Luke Herman, 25 years of age, crosses the line, 32nd position. Some smooth skiing. Rasmus Bakovic from Norway, 31st at quickest in that opening section, so he might be finding some time against the rest of the field. Gustav Wisting is next at 44. Bakovic into 32nd position. DNF for Wisting to go alongside Kunz, Kontholm, Eisner, Servio, Sikertes, Knight. Ski very well. Curtis Knight from Canada. See if he can make up a little bit of time here after yesterday. Took 3 points, finishing 28th. Love to get back in the top 30, but not today. Getting in the points crucial for all of these skiers looking to build their careers. Fabian Spone, 46th quickest from bib number 65. We have the likes of Barcelo Castellet from Spain, bib 77. We also have Harrison Atkins, tremendous to get down from the last bib. 83 into the top 60. Oh, a couple of mistakes just crept in from Spano again. Someone who's still so young, 19 years of age, always building the careers early on, developing the technique and the mentality that needs to go into skiing good times on tough pistes. And unfortunately, Spawner's done and dusted for the day as well. Just 59 going out in this top 60, but great for the likes of Harrison Atkins to get a second bite at the cherry. Dominic Zohoch, bib 47, finished 47th this morning, so wanting to try and fasten up a little bit. And he's gone as well. Tough. It's getting tougher out there as the snow starts to get a bit softer, and you can see that the ruts made in between the gates as Gimenez now has to try and keep his speed and keep his control to the gates and be as solid as possible. Struggling for speed, struggling for the line. 43rd position. And again, it just goes from being tight, and then you have to transition into the longer turns. And that's been a struggle for a lot of these skiers in the second half of the 30. Gimenez is one that looks like he's going to finish fine, as Philippe Aronson Elfman is at the top of the track as well. Then Leo Monnier, Marcelo Castellet, Begovic from Croatia, Franz Lindström, Saravu, Hagen, Bircher, Kempenainen and Atkins, 34th position outside of the points for the Andorran Gimenez. Are we going to have any surprises? Elfman, 39th position. Marcelo Castellet would be the one that the Spanish want to see improve again. Just 19 years of age out there at the moment. Aronson, 7.85 off of the lead at the moment, and stunning day. And here is Marcelo Castellet. Leo Monnier not finishing from Switzerland, 19 years. On debut this week, his first Europa Cup appearances. And to get a finish today would be fabulous. 4.30 in the red. He's a little bit backseat there, having to rotate through the gate, but he's found his composure again, found his line and found his tempo. You can hear the Spanish fans, the coaches, making as much noise as possible for the 19-year-old here. 6.71 in the red, but can he improve? No, he's gone. Put through a lot of turns, and you can hear the sympathetic stroke empathetic tone of the announcer. Rocco Begovic struggling to hold on to his turns at the moment. 6.04 off the lead. He's found his way again, though, which is great to see. Struggled with the upper section. Not the first person in this field to struggle with the upper section today, as Jakob Franzelin, then Azzy Sturm. Well, this is the transition from the longer turns into the shorter turns that have made a few skiers struggle out here. And for Begovic, 36th spot, 8.46 off of the lead. Jakob Franzelin is a DNF, unfortunately. Bib 71. Sturm, Saraveu, Hagen, Bircher, Kempinen and Adkins still to ski. 4.89 for Sturm. You should see Eric Saraveu top of the screen in just a moment on the right hand side, as 19-year-old Sturm looks to make sure he finishes 2 runs. Just his 4th start in slalom skiing, and that's didn't qualify yesterday, but 50th in the GS, 45th in Levy in the slalom, so he's really putting his best foot forward here early on in his career, and it's going to be another finish today, so some more good skiing into a 34th position, and that could be a personal best for him today out here in the Baqueira Beret. Niels Bircher. I think we're on board. Well, it's Hagen that we're on board with, and unfortunately it's another DNF. It's getting tougher and tougher. Really is towards the end. Just Bircher. Kempinen and Adkins left to ski. Back at 57th position this morning. Got him into the second run here. Starts 4.81 off of the lead, and it's a really smooth start from Bertram, as it's just coming through to me now that Jesperi Kempinen did not start, so or will not start, so it means that Adkins will just push 1 forward for Great Britain. The youngest competitor in the field, but Bircher at 21 years of age from Adelboden, looking to pick up some valuable turns and experience, as there is our last skier, Adkins, at the top at just 16 years of age, the youngest in the field, and over the finish line for Bircher, 39th position. Some good finishes here, just for the latter bib numbers. Won't be in the points, but will certainly give some confidence as we see Adkins here, 9.20 in the red, but bright future, 16 years of age and really showing his skills, but he's straddled, and that'll be frustrating. It'll be a DNF, but also some skiing to really be proud of.
finalizada esta parte, este tramo de carrera aquí en el estadio Fernández Ochoa con Harrison Atkins finalizamos esta doble.
Great views. A fantastic couple of days. Siccardi, first today, second yesterday. Hugo de Grip, second today, first yesterday. Azalin on the podium. And after leading off the first run yesterday, certainly deserved to leave here with a podium. Moorberger doing a good job, but Cannins as well. Couldn't get the podium here that he got last year, Matenu Cannins, but overall some very good skiing. Some big movers, Giskas into the top 30, and Taleric as well. Emil Peterson will leave with some points. You have to feel sorry for Jonas Skarpart, just outside the top 30 from bib number 72. And some of our finishers to 39, which shows just how many DNFs we had in that first, that second run as well. There you have it. The confirmation of the racing today. A fabulous day in Baqueira Beret. Azalin in third position. Backed up a good first run yesterday with two good runs today to make sure he is on the podium a little bit later on. And after a win yesterday, Hugo de Grip takes second place today, a fifth podium. He will leave here a very happy man, the Frenchman. Big steps in the right direction. And it's looking as if Hans Graal Madsen will lose his spot at the top of the overall rankings today. Tommaso Siccardi, the winner, thoroughly deserved. Found speed on the second run. Flew away in run 2, but already started with 0.4 of a second in front. So there you have it. Stunning picture in Baqueira Beret. A superb couple of days comes to an end. But from all of our team. Well, we'll see you again soon. The European Cup was an absolute belter. Great performance today from Tommaso Siccardi. Yesterday the win belonged to Hugo de Grip. And we will see you again very, very soon from the beautiful Baqueira Beret. Make sure you come and visit very soon. It is a stunning place to go skiing. We will see you again very, very soon on the European Cup. Baqueira Beret, the perfect place for the racing the last 2 days, and the perfect place for your next ski holiday, especially on a season like this season when there's over 2 meters of snow. We've had the thrills and the spills. Fabulous work. Siccardi takes it today. And that just looks like it wants skiing down, doesn't it? If you're a free ride skier. Urban Simčić and the Teleho team, fabulous job from everyone involved and everyone behind the scenes. It takes a village to put on a Europa Cup event, and it was tremendous.